And welcome back. Well, I think a very natural course of action would be to go ahead and upgrade our pickaxe. So I think that's just what we're going to do. Well, so hello, Dork. How's it going? I also forgot that I need to load up on a little bit of fish. Or maybe just some spring onions will do. Yes, that'll do nicely. So I was momentarily caught in a crisis of whether I wanted to upgrade my pickaxe to copper or whether I wanted to try for a fiberglass rod. But a fiberglass rod costs 4,000, not 2,000. So we are going to upgrade our copper pickaxe. Oh. Sorry, Liz. But I got bread. It's trash bread. But I got bread all the same. We say hi to my main man, Clint. Upgrade the copper pickaxe. You know what? You're right. Let's eat our trash bread. It's only got so much of a shelf life left. Now I think the best place to actually get fish that'll restore our energy is actually one of the lakes. And I believe that because largemouth bass spawn more frequently. And those are some big chunky boys as far as energy gain. Plus, it's very easy to see any fishing spots that spawn on the lake as opposed to the entire length of the river. Meaning we can pivot and adjust as necessary. Starting to cast out pretty far with our level 5 fishing. And like the title suggests, because we managed to beat the main story of Witcher 3 yesterday night, we will very likely be going on to just clean up some of the question marks in Skellige. Something like that seems very nice, and it allows us a chance to upgrade our the rest of our Witcher armor sets up to Master Crafted level. We did get Woven up to where Master Crafted would have us be. But I want the rest so that we can get full Grandmaster. Noise a geode. It's probably a gold star chub instead of an iridium star one. Perfect and treasure. Largemouth bass. Iridium pop. An iridium star is 90 energy. Plus, we're getting some rice shoots. This is oddly peaceful and makes me want to do tree mass murder. Good. I'm glad. I think I mentioned it in the Discord thing, but I woke up from a lovely nap. And when I wake up from a nap, usually, my voice is a lot deeper and lazier. Because I'm not actually putting effort to bring it up here. Another largemouth bass. Hopefully that one's iridium for being perfect. A little too early off the gun. Just another gold star carp is fine. And of course, naturally, I'll go after every treasure possible. Because I've been reasonably lucky with, Oh, wow! I've been getting a lot. I might be able to smelt one of each bar before I even reach the iron ore bearing parts of the mine. Just based on the treasure that I'm getting. I definitely have enough iron. Now I just need 3 more gold. And chubs, which are very, very common. If you iridium star them, give 65, so I think overall this is the best to fish for energy storage. Another treasure chest, 6 more copper ore, very lucky. Let's take a look at how many we have. Ooh, such gorgeous fish. I love it. Plus, I already have reached level 5 and got the, I believe it's the angler trait, which gives 50% more to the price of sold fish. Granted, I think I already mentioned in the previous day's exploits that I'm not actually selling many fish. I'm hoping to stockpile them for energy purposes. Though I always can sell them if need be. Tricky little fish, aren't you? Well, you lost a little bit of quality in the middle there, but a gold star largemouth bass I'll never turn down. Alright. What lovely progress there. Stockpiled hundreds and hundreds of potential energy. Good kitty. Ah, that's the water bowl, is it? Okay. Let us... So I think this has gone above and beyond the quote-unquote fish chest, and is now just where I place my things I could potentially eat chest. Let's grab my watering can. I'm also very, very low on energy, my goodness. Take the gold and the silver spring onion. There we go. Now we'll plant down our rice shoots. Very good. Let's get out our iron, smelt it into a bar. Now, did we reserve one potato for the community center? We did. Excellent. Place those in there, and we'll keep the daffodils to gift to someone. And now, we have some spare time. Oh, did we get fishing level 6? My goodness. I like how evenly everything has been distributed, though. Level 2 on everything, and just level 6 in farming. Okay. Let's see now. We'll go ahead and chew through this stack of smallmouth bass. My character is perfectly evenly balanced, as all things should be. We did get very good luck in the mines by finding... We not only found the forest sword, but we found a dagger as well as a wooden club at the very same instant. We'll go ahead and eat some carp. We're going to top up our energy. Should probably cook those first? Nah. We don't have any sort of cooking apparatus in our home, so no cooking for us. We just go ahead and eat pure raw fish. We're also going to clean up the farm. Eat the sap? No. The sap is negative energy. I will say one thing that I found very puzzling is that you're able to collect sap, but while maple sap is indeed used to make maple syrup, you can't, like, cook sap. Oh, wait 1 second. Requires 1 coal. Oh, it really wants me to eat the sap. Anywho, we'll keep chopping away. And we're just going to eat up some of the things that are single stacks. But I'd be kind of interested to see more uses for sap aside from just straight fertilizer. I mean, I could very easily think of a couple. You could cook it in order to make maple syrup. That'd be very easy. That's what we do anyways. Even if it was something like 50 sap for 1 maple syrup, that'd be... I would dare say one of the most realistic uses for sap. Or you could possibly, with sap and sugar, have a, you know, it could be an ingredient in some form of chewing gum. That's what sap used to be used for. But I digress. Realism or not, this game is lovely. Also, I just need to remember to plant back down the seeds. The old chewing gum that was terrible. True. That's true. However, it would at least be an application. Alright. We'll craft one field snack. Just so we don't have to go back. I mean, I could just chew on straight sap. That is, hypothetically, something I could do. It's far from optimal, but I could. I will admit, that is an option. Instead of trying to be so silly by being efficient with my energy by, you know, working on the farm, cutting down trees and pieces of wood, I could instead merely succumb to the primal urges and decide to eat pure sap. Also, yes, I do know that it grows quite late. Alright, that's a nice, efficient expenditure of energy. And let's go inside. And now we have tappers for all our hard work. I don't know that we have enough copper to make them worthwhile, but we can start making an oak resin farm. Sell out the new rods, the best money can buy. Ah, lovely. Well, he's advertising that he has an iridium rod, which I think is 7,500. So thanks to my dedication towards the fishing arts, I could skip a 4,000 gold expenditure and leap straight to iridium. However, I would obviously need to make such funds. Much easier said than done. This feels right. This feels peaceful. I feel like I was... Well, fairly admit, I was a touch bored when I was doing this earlier. However, I think that was also in part that I was a bit sleepy. I'm always in need of more sleep, especially because my schedule demands that I am up and at 'em at 4 a.m. to be in at work by 6 a.m. Troubling work schedule that doesn't make it easy on me. Well, you would think it would suck, but the alternative is much more difficult as far as I'm concerned. Because the alternative would involve a mid-shift or even a late closing shift. And I've always held, same as my father, bless him, that the best course of action is to wake up early and have your day be over with. Ah, right, the Egg Festival. Yes. There's a thing. There's a thing that is going on in the town square right now. Well, tell you what, I will go to it once I have cleaned up a bit more. I think we just need to make sure we're there before noon. So if I make the energy expenditure more efficient, then I'll be happy with going. And I also understand that cleaning up these sticks is not as efficient as it could be for my time spent here, because the trees could very well make them fall again. However, I feel ill-prepared to commit to any single tree, so I am simply playing the field instead. Alright. We're back up to 318 wood, which is a marvelous place to be post-bridge fix. Full. Very well. Let's go collect some eggs. And I'll also need to remember to tap these 3 oak trees here. Now then. Let's try to speak to everyone. Deviled eggs are delicious. Food. Glorious food and spiked punch. Gus, my fine man. You saucy egg devil, you. And of course, even Marlin comes down to visit. Even with his bad leg, he never missed a festival. Sometimes Lily hides an egg too well, and someone doesn't find it until it rots in the summer air. I am not quite ready yet, Lewis. I thought you would have a pithy remark. Clearing eggs is delightful. I've not actually done that in recent years. I should get back to that. But then again, time is so elastic that, frankly, even though it's turning to fall, you could easily convince me that Easter is about to be coming up. Though I logically know it's in April, though I logically know that it's since passed, and that I should instead be looking forward to Halloween on the weekend. Something about my time spent working among the hysterics has made time a little fluid. Alright. Let's try to smoke these sons of guns in the egg hunt. One there. One there. This is the route that I almost always take. Third there. Fourth. Fifth there. Sixth there. Seventh. The one behind the gravestone's tricky. Thank goodness. Aunt Edna has left us alone for today. 9 there. 10 there. 11. I don't actually think it's possible to pick this one up unless you do it through the fence. But I got 11, which should be a darn sight better than anyone else. Hooray! Thank you. We have our straw hat. Lovely. Alright. Hopefully, come the next day, our copper pick should be ready. It is! Huzzah! I am indeed fully fledged as a farmer. The only thing that I'm missing is a cut of long straw or grass between my teeth. Some sort of delightful roughage. Plonk that away. Now I do need to check the traveling cart. We will pick up our copper pickaxe in just a moment. It's just kids playing by a sewer. Nothing noteworthy there. That. Alright, by and large, we are just looking for the red cabbage seed, just to make sure it hasn't spawned. No, they weren't quite dumping a dead body, they found a dead body. Or Krobus's dead body, I suppose. To leave myself some manner of food, so we'll leave that amount for those things there. Might as well grab any fish we can deposit, and that, these, and that. Lovely. So general plan, donate what we can, swing around the thing to pick up our pickaxe. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we might be obliged to chomp these down just to make some room. just from what we could find out here in the wild, we've gotten nearly full health, or full energy. But that does mean we are still going to check trash cans we pass by. Try not to piss Lewis off again. Ooh, posture check. Thank you. I was a bit out of shape and form. There we are. If I wanted to be really saucy, I could have brought some geodes along, but I figured that was a bit too much. Got my copper pick. So now we go to the community center, and beyond that we will go up to Robin's, deliver her axe. Didn't bring my fishing rod with me. Always a shame. I did bring my hoe with me, however. There's another book. Most things I should need to donate. Alright, so a bream. It's there. No sturgeon, that comes in summer, I believe. Sardine. There's one. Those other ones come in summer. Summer. Da 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 da. Lovely. Cool. Dropping by here. Drop in a potato. And the only other thing should be this for exotic foraging. Gorgeous. Bring the X to the fore. There's your X. We will take the reward associated with such. Take that. Organize up. I want to bring a certain amount of food to be safe. That should be more than enough, I think. So now we can guaranteed go for these gray rocks. I just call them stone nodes because they always guaranteed drop stone. So with the more powerful pick, I mean, to be fair, we didn't quite need the power on the pick just yet, but once we get down to the iron levels, we will surely appreciate it. quite unlucky on finding the staircase on these. There we are. Why am I still not for hire? You mean... You're referring to my, description, aren't you? The assassin for hire thing? Retired from that. Besides, political assassinations and such are generally frowned upon these days. The whole affair is quite messy as a profession. Streamer, and now fishmonger, is much safer, marginally more profitable. I took a 2021 to the knee, and here I am. Well, the point still stands that I simply just don't do that anymore. There are some games where I get to relive those glory-filled days. I've yet to actually delve into the Hitman series on stream as well, and I've been looking at that. I have quite a collection of them, but should be getting into that. For now, I just prefer calm, peace, and rest. You must forgive a guy his weakness and vice. I'm not sure which scares me more, if you were an assassin or if you were a vampire assassin. Vampire's more a fascination than anything else, truly. Of course, you'll hear me talk about it with, the, Anaya and such, but... No, hunting vampires, that's best left for, well, other vampires, really. It's like asking a shovel to dig you a trench, is that, yes, it can get the job done, but there are specialized tools and equipment made for such a purpose, and they can get the job done much more efficiently, so why aren't you using them? And then it usually comes back around to, well, those are much more expensive, and it's like, yes, well, the shovel, in this case, at least has a choice, and I say no. Oh my goodness, what a little treasure trove we have here. Let's crack into the copper where we can see, and then we'll get all the presents that we can't. Let's take stock. Hardwood, regular wood. We do have an explosive. Lots of copper ore, thankfully. Might as well burn the bomb there. Lovely. And just a quick check, make sure there's nothing valuable up there. 430 for us. It's been rather slow going through the mines. We've been very unlucky as far as the actual spawn of things. It's probably foolish to try, but I do want to see if I can get into the guild before it closes. Just made it. Sold off those swords. Sadly, no fishing rod for that sort of thing. Alright, take those. Leave the fish for energy. Oh, and I'm full. We can keep the leek there. And the horseradish there. Any good source of energy will be appreciated later on. We have managed to stockpile quite a bit at this rate, for which I'm thankful. So we might be able to cherry pick some of the finer fish to actually sell off properly. Save these. I think we're just going to sell the water-retaining soil. And let's analyze what we've got here. No one's still needed for donation. Take that. Have a single rice shoot. We'll plant that. Just start smelting down this copper. We'll need it later. I'm a little reticent about selling, actually. We'll sell some of the scraps off. And we might actually also be inclined to wait, because we have enough wood to make some tappers. And copper ore will do nicely here. Just 3. Cool. We're gonna plant these by the roadside. Because I think all 3 of these are oak. That one might be a maple. This one I know for certain is an oak. So we'll place a tapper on this one, and then go to bed. Make sure we watch the Queen of Sauce. Alright, it's level 3 mining. Lovely. No rainy day, unfortunate. Most crops only grow in one season. So this is the turning point where anything that you buy or, well, plant could have a chance of not finishing before the end of the season. Are you serious right now? Not a single gold in one of those. Oh my lord, that's frustrating. Well, we're gonna be obliged to get even more parsnip plants, I guess. We're nearing, I would dare to say, 80 or 100 made, and we only have, I think, 3, maybe 4, actually gold parsnips. And that's with quality fertilizer on. My heart almost leapt for a moment and then was dashed when I realized I had a secret parsnip. And it was not gold. Humdrum. Alright, so we can do a bit of simple math here. So we would need 20 more parsnips. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Is that right? Well, one of those came from this spot, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 28 parsnip seeds. Should do us the trick. And I hope to one's Lord Atlanta that that is all I require of parsnips, though is not seeming likely. To the shop we go. What's this? Amethyst for Pam. Okay. The guy did not use his quartz crystals for an invasion just yet. It seems as if the invasion is slow going, or perhaps he requires more crystals. He will require more power indeed. However, we do have the amethyst that Pam wants. So we will bring that to her. posted. 300 for an amethyst is an exquisite amount. And now we head back to the mines. We're a touch too low on foraging to earn double from salmonberry plants, so I won't be pursuing them too heavily. But we've already stockpiled a large amount of potential energy by virtue of fish. That spot is teasing me at this point, saying you should always be bringing your rod with you wherever you go, no matter what. Okay. Let's fill up. We might actually drain enough of our energy reserves that we'll need to do some fishing on Tuesday. But for now, that should suffice. Ah, right. Hold on. I brought a torch specifically for this purpose. Actually lighter in here than I had expected it would be. Ooh, is that topaz? A lot of small bits of iron ore cropping up, which I do like. It's just interesting. Never had that happen in previous runs where floors before 40 would have random little iron ore drops. Though maybe that's a bug as well. You never know. Finally. Will also be nice when we get mining 5 so that we can get the +1 ore per vein. I don't know how anyone chooses anything else as far as profession, unless you're specifically looking for money as a gemologist, but even then, getting a guaranteed 2 out of every node is just so much better than the other option. Poor cave monsters, you come along and chop them up. That's true. Though normally in this section I don't have something like the forest sword. And that means that I'm running like a little piss baby because I cannot effectively kill one in the time it would normally take for me to run away and abscond to the next floor. going to take me nearly all day to go 5 floors. Slow going, I'll tell you what. I will try to push on, however. You never know when a stroke of luck may come through. That would be a good start. Nice. Ooh, okay. Got an immediate spawn there. Let's replace the one I used for Pam. Ooh, monster dropped one. Very nice. Come on, baby. 440. Hell yes. Hell no. Let's get that slingshot out of my face. Oh, you glorious dust mites. It has been a while since I've seen you last, and it's been even longer still since I exterminated 500 of you for the burglar's ring. I already have my copper pick in hand, so at least I'm appropriately leveled, though I will still want to try to get as much iron as possible. So next upgrades, aside from just gaining in seeds from our farm sales, will be the iridium rod, because we have yet to actually get an upgrade from our basic bamboo rod, as well as we will be looking for 5,000 for an iron pick. Loot and kill. We're not progressing any further tonight, as far as the mine levels go. Ooh, I think that's definitely 3 of the 4, because I have one in the museum already. So one more, and I should have the dwarf scroll required to get the Dwarven language encyclopedia. Can't catch me. Let's put that back and keep that in there. Cave carrots can stay in there. Alright. We're actually starting to get some respectable loot. And we're continuing in our theme of being incredibly balanced, except for fishing, which is level 6. Hey Mo, how's it going? I was actually just considering turning a new day in Stardew and then going to take a break by cleaning up some Skellige. Level 3 farming, very nice. Alright. We might come back to Stardew for sure, but for now, let's hop back into The Witcher. Needed an oven for the lab, but another class took that classroom, so it's used to microwave pots of soil. That wouldn't... I don't precisely know how well that would work. I would presume not fantastic, but... well, you can presume a lot of things without testing them. So the first things first, in order to actually craft a lot of the stuff we need for master crafted armor sets, we need both a lot of money as well as a lot of dimeridium. Because dimeridium metal plates have featured very heavily as a part of the crafting recipe for the chess pieces. I would dare to say we need up to 9. So to that end, I think it makes the most sense to go to the Care-Trolled Harbor, because all of the boats that I've stashed are still there.
No such thing as bad ships or bad weather.
The whole lab had large margins of error from 290% to 3%, so you have large math issues with bad instruments. Yikes. We're going to store these swords away to potentially make use of them later. Just need one more. Finally, at level 35, we have managed to drop enough points to actually increase the intensity of these signs. And we only need to do it in 2, which will probably be Yurden and Axie for the next, however, like probably 10 skill points. And we won't get the maximum upgraded versions.
You've no respect for our business.
You look awful.
None more than wit.
Alright. Despite having come here so many times, I think we need to actually spend some time taking this on. Are these boats still damaged in the same way that they used to be? They are. Well, should they sink, they'll sink. It won't let me dive. Did I get the dive bug again? Christ the Lord. It won't let me dive. Alright, we're gonna save and I guess load? Is it gonna drop me back in the sea? Okay, that fixed it. It's baffling to me as to why, but... Yeah, in case I didn't mention it, I have had, it was on stream, at least one ship sank pretty much straight off Unvik as I was trying to sail it because I was overwhelmed with a single siren or Ekamara that just targeted one section of the ship that was red. And apparently that kills your ship.
bastard.
God damn it. Can't stop fast enough to punish him for doing that. Not today. It's a whole last Dimeridium ingot in there, so that's nice. It's a very effective weapon underwater. Alright, the boat's injured in 2 places. Which is obviously not great. Yeah, a boat has to be destroyed for it to spawn a new one. The problem is I've never found a way to destroy one safely. Like, I don't know if you throw a bomb onto it, for example, like that, it does the trick or not. Double tap. So far, so good.
That stench.
I don't think I can repair the boat. I could just either attempt to destroy it or get a new one. Because I don't know of a way to repair the boat. If you guys know, then by all means, but... Thankfully, despite the damage to the bow, you would need 2 concentrated strikes in that area for the ship to sink. And if I let that happen, well, then I'm just not paying that much attention. That being said, that was pretty bullshit. So each section in the top left that's orange can also become red before, you know, if a red section is attacked, ship just straight up sinks. But all the same, once I'm done with this, you know what, I'm not going to say it. I feel like I was weaving the words of a jinx into the air. Alright, where's the nearest harbor that is also close to a sign? I guess it is literally this one. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to ram this boat and destroy it. Didn't seem to do that much damage, so next course of action is clearly a bomb. Well, they clearly did not like that. Alright, fair warning. Next time, do that in a remote area. TP away and make sure they do not stay forever aggro. Yeah, that's a good point. We'll just warp here, warp back. They should de-aggro. God, with all the ships I've parked here, some are even spawning in the dock. Yeah, the Uncrate Shield Maiden is no longer pissed. However, did that actually do any damage to the boat? It did some. It actually did do some. But we'll see if we can try and... Yep, there we go. That ship is gone to the bottom of the harbor.
Oh! Seeker.
Never mind the fact that I just, you know, polluted into their harbor. Well... It's their fault for not repairing your ships. They've been there for months. Yep. And what else? Attack? Yep. Make landfall. Really that hidden of treasure if I can see the box right here? That was it? Guardsman boots? These better be some fucking expensive ass boots. I swear to you.
Storm, damn it.
I found some boots and 2 fucking florins in them. More whales. I do. I just don't know. Huh. Actually a ship out at sea. But what I was gonna say is that I don't precisely know what level it is. You can certainly hope. But yeah, no, I'm not bringing my ship here. The way that the Wyvern and the Sirens have been damaging my boat, hell no. I'll fucking swim 100 meters. Got some Dimeridium and Elemental Essence. That's pretty good. I do want to see if there's a way onto this boat. Doesn't seem like it, but you can see that there are quite a few Siren and Harpy lists. Funeral pirate ship? It might be. It might be the ship that King Bran was sent out on. But normally those are burned, so my personal guess as to what that is that that was a long ship that was attacked without it being sunk, and the monsters were smart enough to not sink it in order to have what was essentially a mobile nest very far away from, you know, other land masses. spoils of war. Just drowners. Thank Christ. You know what? I might even be able to get in a cheeky 1 hour wait to restore my killer whale. Let's see if we can actually get up onto the side of the rocks. We can. Kill one drowner, get a ton of loot, I'll take it. You can manage one or two more of the caches before you have to start moving on up. I think we'll go here. It's not like a 0% chance, but I'm looking for another teleport, even if it's unlikely. That echidna is definitely stuck. Two dimeridium ingots. That's a plate in and of itself. And in case y'all were wondering what I'm planning on doing as far as how I'm planning to carry all of this stuff back and also try and upgrade, since I know that dimeridium plates are needed for the chest armor pieces, I'm just going to start by, get 9 of those crafted and then use what I get here to either replace the dimeridium if I can dismantle it or just sell it to diffuse the costs.
Show me what you got.
I will take all that. Alright, we're gonna strain to get that last question mark. And that way this little region of the sea will be more or less complete. Whoa, what the fuck? Get off the ship. That is a sudden amount of bullshit. Why were there two of them on the ship like that? Oh my god. Was the game like, oh, forgot to give you an attack, let's make it the worst one. At least I got witch hunters and dimeridium bars in that. Okay. So we do have this entire little archipelago to take care of, but I think we will return for now. The harbor's so thick with boats, it's hard to actually get there properly. Also, one thing I've noticed is that this boat right here, the one in center vision, that one always respawns when one is taken away. So that's why there's so many boats here in the harbor, is that I constantly take one and it is respawning. The thing is that they just never despawn the old boats.
Ugly as a sea.
Adornment?
Friends we show heart, foes
Melt
we show
this blade. So you're back.
Wouldn't mind.
Let's see. Get that into silver. Silver. We definitely want this. Dark steel is good. Well, is it actually? I don't know. I'll take a Gambeson if it offers cured Draconid. Otherwise, I think I'm just going to sell them off. Okay, so that's 3 Dimeridium plates made, 6 more to go. And also a boon of like 2,000 crowns.
The favor.
The only thing I want to see is if there's a trader, like a regular one. I might need to go to a different town altogether because I want one who can take all of the miscellaneous stuff out of my pockets, because that must weigh easily like 20 pounds. I can try at Oriala Harbor, and then if it doesn't work, just move on.
Can you toss an axe? Maybe rub it.
You're
Looks like it'll be the same sort of availability, sadly. But the saddles should free up a lot of room. Sadly, all these things I can't quite sell.
Farewell.
Druids claim Ragnarok's coming. Just how do they know when the end of the world comes? Can't even say what the weather will be 2 days. They'll never tell.
Greetings.
How have I not played Gwent against you?
What would you say to a few rounds of Gwent?
Good. Alright, so let's kick that back. Good. Kick that back. Also good. Lay down spies. Look at 3 cards. Alright. We'll give him some competition for the front line. Keep going. Okay. I could just keep pushing him to develop more. Let's throw down a fog. those good. We'll play the torrential and we'll see if we can bait him into one more card. We pass. Okay. Well, we'll pass in turn. Take my spy back. Thankfully I managed to nab him before he did that. Let's do this and that and a little of this. There we go. We'll res the spy. Try to lowball him a little bit. Warp him out of cards. Oh, we just win. Nice.
Right. Your good friend.
Right there. Ooh. Okay. It definitely feels like a boat I've marked, so I'll leave that there. Especially because turning around is going to be a pain in the ass. Now from here, there's a good choice of west or south. I'm gonna go west. This is a fucking long haul, I'll tell you. seashells to break down to black pearls. Very nice. There we go.
Damn, you're ugly.
Take an Al Ghul decoction, because why not?
Come on.
probably want to bring the boat around. Christ alive, that's a lot of sirens. Ah, I got the glitch again. Son of a... Trigger. Don't stop firing until the enemy is dead. Okay. haven't actually been getting a lot of weight, which I mean is good in its own sense, but it also means that most of the things I'm picking up are like not gambesons and instead are just crafting materials. Enhanced riding saddle. That was not it. That was not it. Sunken ship is still there. Say hi as we wave and pass by.
bastard.
Get off. Okay. God damn it.
Brand. Horrific death.
Oh, we found Burma Brand. Did I not get everything? Daryl, what is this animation? What's going on? I think this hidden treasure thing is bugged. Because I'm pretty sure I just got it. Okay, well, I can't clear that marker, so Skellige's map is already a little borked, but well, tell you what, we will go back now.
Birthday tomorrow. I have no clue what to get him.
Maybe I've always wanted. Aye. This.
It's, adornment. Swear back.
Wouldn't mind.
Alright, so we definitely want this. Definitely want this. Cure Draconid is, I think, almost always good.
So long.
Alright. We'll set that there. And we'll head back to Stardew Valley, I think. Let's get back to it. Pierre's store, selling new fertilizers. Nice. Stick one green bean in there. Hey, fish. Excuse me. My throat's getting a little scratchy. But aside from that, I'm doing okay. You ain't doing so hot? I'm sorry to hear that. But I will lurk or leave a little bit. Alright, fair. I get Yeti tooth from this? Lead rod, 18 to 27. We'll try it. Huh, we're down. Nice. Just need to make it down one more floor. Take the boots. We'll at least try to keep pushing on. You never know when you can get lucky. Diamonds. Hell yeah. Make this work, I just need to be quick. To make it yet another 10 floors. Cool. Should also put the lead rod back in. Getting late. I did water my cat once. I will water my cat again right now. Well, I'll water it both now and in the morning. It'll be more meaningful, / she'll be able to see it. Give pets. Level 3 combat. Level 4 mining. Nice. I was remarking that we've been keeping in remarkable lockstep as far as skill balance, except for one singular skill ostensibly surging ahead compared to all the rest. Oh, that one's for me specifically. Alright, here, let me give you a nice little glug. I was mentioning to Fish earlier that my voice was getting a little scratchy. Hey, look at all this! We've got a bounty of wild nature. Give me all this. Fisherman Jack, yep. Alright, so we keep dandelions because they're good gifts. You know, or daffodils, pardon me. We eat dandelions, horseradishes, and leeks. But I'm gonna cool it as far as planting, at least until I see whether or not we've got the quality parsnips we need. Though maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to cool it so much as divest more into additional plants. Harvesting plants doesn't cost energy, but watering them, you know, digging the ground for them, that does. Which I disagree because, on a literal level, harvesting plants absolutely takes energy. I don't know if y'all have ever had to bring in a harvest of, like, tulips, for example. But I've definitely not only planted the bulbs, but I've had to cut them and bring them in. And that's some back-breaking shit. Anywho's it, though. Oh, we actually can't even buy seeds today because Pierre's closed. Okay, well, we'll still take care of our business in town. Donate that, donate that. Cool. Let me jam that to... Oh, we have some wild seeds. Those will do. Well, Wednesday actually makes sense as far as being closed. I actually have Wednesdays off, excuse me, for much the same reason that Pierre takes Wednesdays off, is that business is so slow that, like, I don't need to be at work because it's presumed that my not being there won't contribute to significant loss. And he figures, hey, a lot of people on Wednesday are just going to Joja, so it doesn't really make sense for me to stay open. working in a supermarket does give me insight to these sorts of things. We should have some cauliflower coming soon, Sam. You know, I'll pick that up just purely based on... Whoa! Hello! We need to make room for this meal. Carp surprise. I mean, bland and oily, yes, but it gives me 90 energy and 40 health. And Gus just, like, threw that away. We got a whole trash meal here. That's fantastic. I was supposed to meet with my advisor tonight, but she's not feeling well. That's rough. I'll leave those rewards there, the geode and the painting. Catch me throwing myself bodily at XL, I guess. Ugh. Fucking yikes, dude. Ooh. Alright, we're getting some interesting gemstones out of these geodes. This is the space gets filled up serotonin. There we go. More paintings, not quite necessary. Yep, I'm glad that people notice that I both color code / I don't quite do rainbow immediately because it depends on what you get, but having light colors and a gradient together makes me pretty happy, so. God, we're getting a lot of iron ore out of these geodes. Alright, so we're going to need to sell, or we'll need to donate what's new. And then we'll need to sell what gemstones we've gotten duplicates of. So let's sell what we can to Clint. Sandstone, alamite, and jade. That more or less recoups the cost of him smacking open the geodes in the first place. Lots of iron. Goodness. Lots of iron! My gosh! Okay, at least that's new. Oh, and a dwarven helmet. Okay. At least I don't have to go outside in the wild-ass wind. That is true. Alright. So we've more or less broke even as far as processing the geodes, but we got a lot of donations into the museum, which will become important later. So let's go... Yep. I am the leading geologist. I'm not the leading fisherman, that's Willie. What else could I say about myself? Leading farmer. That's something I can say about myself. Alright, so we just need one cauliflower to finish off the spring crops bundle. And we'll just start chomping on wild horseradish along the way to the mines. At least until we're full. Which, I'll be honest, I didn't realize how wild this action is until I got to know what horseradish actually was. Working in meat and seafood. Leading bachelor. Emphasis on bachelor. In both the good and bad sense of the word. We're also getting to pick up salmon berries, so that's nice. When you get to level 4 foraging, things like those bushes of salmon berries or blackberries give you an additional berry per pick. So unfortunately we don't really get optimal value, but that's okay. Alright, so we'll bring down about this much food. So we've managed to make some pretty good progress in the mines. We also have been pretty lucky by finding a forest sword. So that's nice. Ooh, nice random ruby. Every valuable find like that means that the next time we find it, we'll be able to just sell it or keep it for gifts and posterity. Okay, another overrun. We can make this work. Just have to... The slowest part of the combat is usually the knockback of enemies away from you, so if you can keep them against a wall and prevent knockback, that helps a lot in optimizing it. Just like so. But yeah, my superhuman will seek romance soon enough. And there comes the key question of who do I actually try to romance in this run? And I think I'm going to go with someone other than Leah, because while Leah reminds me immensely of Mama Ren. Yes. I was trying to dance around the thought and the process, but yes, thank you for making that crystal clear. Okay, now I get to move on. Ooh, nice. Already found the way down. Alright, let's grab the valuable loot and we'll move on. Smashing open these ancient wooden barrels and stuff like that usually gives drops, and those drops are always loot/treasure. Even if the treasure is like cave carrots, it's still food and thus treasure. Because it's free, essentially. So as far as the next thing for numbers go up, oh yeah, piano time. I'll be looking for 5,000 gold and 5 of these iron ingots to upgrade my pickaxe. And then I think 7,500 gold lets me upgrade my old weathered bamboo fishing rod to an iridium rod. Because I fish so much that I can skip the intermediary step and save like 4,000 gold. Which, considering I'm teetering on the edge of a couple thousand at any given time, it's pretty important to be frugal. Alright, I think this is Crystal Dagger? Yeah! Crystal Dagger is usually the next damage upgrade, but today I think it's just going to become something to sell to the Adventurers Guild. I will indeed become a master fisherman, capable of using such novel concepts like bait and lures. Yep, that's a nice 200 gold pickup. Sell our monster parts, because they sell infinitely better at the guild compared to if you just drop them in the box, because Lewis doesn't know how to sell those. Lures, how do they work? Well, it's amazing. On the end of this iridium fishing rod, you can attach a lure, and all of a sudden, it grants you special effects. We probably won't get to 65, but I'll still at least make the attempt. Hello, Dust Sprite even. They remind me of the dust sprites from, was it Studio Ghibli? Like it's either Spirited Away or My Neighborhood Totoro. Oh yeah, weren't you the one who was always distraught at my crusade to kill 500 of them? Because that is like a necessary completionist thing to do that. Well, let's put it this way, is that farming these dust sprites is not something I'm, like, active looking to do, but I still need to do it. Like, I'm not going to be spending entire days and days and days farming the things, but wish you could have them as pets instead of that weird anime slime. Honestly, you can make a strong enough case for having that instead of the slime hatch. I'm also getting ganged up on pretty hard by enemies over here. Just a little hesitant to... Oh hey, floor down. Let's see if we can make it. I might pass out, not in the mines, but on the way out of the mines. However, there is a trick. You won't lose your items, but you might lose money. Oh, hey! Very nice. Okay, time freezes when we're in this menu, so... I have to decide, 11 p.m. I can make it back to the farm before 2 p.m. That is tested and true. So let's carefully select what we're going to bring back with us. We leave things like food behind. Unless we can carry some of the excess, which we seem to have some. Take the salmon berries and the scroll. Alright, and now we're off. Yeah, that was a pretty successful day. Just by kind of pushing ourselves a little bit, we managed to get another 10 floors. Floor 80 is where the lava mines begin, with the gold layer and everything like that. So we're looking pretty good so far. Can even swipe some salmon berries on the way out. Alright, so we'll quick stack into our chest. Okay. So in here, let's organize this and take a look. We're gonna pull all geodes. The ruby will donate. We should start smelting this stuff down. We will do that. Yep, getting late. We won't push it too hard. But thankfully time to stop in the chest menu, so that's nice. The ruby will go there. We definitely need to keep a frozen tier. We'll set aside 1 quartz and 1 earth crystal. Oh, we already have an earth crystal set aside. Should save 1 frozen tier in case we need it, because we probably will. So I also want to keep a winter root, because that's part of a bundle. So we're selling this, saving the earth crystal for sure. That gets made into a mayo machine later. Quickly deposit off the jade, the tier, the spare root, and the scrolls, and head to bed. Go to sleep. Level 4 combat, nice. And we have safely made it back to our bed for another day. Though in classic Jack style, it was at like midnight, but you know. Hey, it's cauliflower day. Hell yes. Hell yes. Alright. So let's sort through and make sure we got our priorities right. So first off, make sure to be smelting some ore. I need to be better about that. So as far as how many we need, so we need 1 for the bundle, 1 for a quest Jody gives later on, and 1 for Sam. So that's cool. Bring out our watering can, we'll water what's left. I am hoping and praying that with the levels up I've had in farming, the fact that I have somehow missed 5 gold quality parsnips will not be so when these come through, because my god, of like 60, maybe even 80 parsnips, I feel like I have... I'm trying to think. I've definitely got 3 gold. So I think that's like a 3 in 80 for success rate, which is tremendously unlucky, if I might say. But I think we'll see tomorrow, because they're looking nearly done. I need my scythe. Need to collect the rice that I'm keeping by the pond here. It's a nice little extra bit of cash influx. So definitely save. So save these. Take those along. All right. Oh, and just in time, we'll begin smelting more ore. This is gonna be fantastic. Now then, we're gonna head into town. Snag these salmon berries on the way. Just like Sekiro, this unmilled pure rice, you can gain energy from it. It's just better if it's like cooked. But in this game, they also don't stop you. What is it with protagonists and just eating raw ass rice? Raw ass rice? Yep. Glad we were in the same mental waveform for that, Naya. Nice little donation for the ruby. A lot of these things that I'm casually ignoring for the rewards are just pieces of furniture. If I take them, I have to find space in my house for them, which is not optimal, so. Alright, so I need to find Sam. Give him a singular cauliflower. To be fair, it's an entire head of cauliflower, but the reason that that's very, very good is anytime that one of these quests comes up where someone requests something, they usually post a reward of 3 times base market value. I mean, you say that like I'm a monster, but the truth is that my house is very small. Oh, here's Sam. I just can't get to him. Yo, Sam, can I... Sam... Alright, so we need to know when he's gonna leave his room. Because if it's gonna be in like 2 hours, I'm gonna just say, nah. Yeah, no, he actually doesn't leave his room until 2 o'clock on Thursdays. So, we will need to just be mindful to save 1 cauliflower for him. But, yeah, no, I'm not waiting 3 hours to deliver one head of cauliflower. Oh, this shit. God, I hate this shit. Welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you? Hi, Morris. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your entire purchase at Joja Mart. Any takers? I can't match those prices. I'd be selling at a loss. Must be so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. But can you blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Wipe that smug look off your face before I carve it off and sell it as a fillet steak on aisle 5! I'll still do business with you, Pierre. I'm sorry. That shitbag. I'm gonna save another cauliflower because I don't remember if I actually saved enough. There we go. Greenhorn. We have made 15,000. Now, we really only have 10 days left in the season because each week is or each month, quote unquote, each season is 28 days. So cauliflowers would take too long. Parsnips, but I think I'm going to go with potato seeds. We're gonna grab just 25 extra potato seeds. Make sure we sell off our raw uncooked rice. And no matter how you slice it, the potatoes will be another extra boon. Try to take advantage of already tilled and fertilized ground. And finish up watering. Oh, and I also should keep smelting that ore. But for those who did not know, it is actually a common business practice for some companies like, say, Walmart, to try and drive out competition by purposely lowering their prices to such a degree that there's no way they can make a return on it, but they garner enough customers to put their competition out of business and then spike it to actually earn profit back once those businesses are driven out. It's an incredibly fucked system. And it's what happens. This is how your small town has only a Walmart and literally nothing else. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, we used to work for Walmart, so shitty or not, they have a grip in most people and most everything. It'd be interesting if they tried to pull some shit about, like, you know, try to dig their claws back into you as a Joja employee, above and beyond, like, taking the quote-unquote evil choice, just like them maliciously trying to coerce you towards something. They never do it. It would be interesting to see it happen, though, just so I could fucking take them down a notch. Shitty or not, it's part of the power of being an oligopoly. Yep. That's true. Alright, we're nearly down to level 70. Also, I don't know if I managed to finish the thought or if I'm just repeating myself. If I am repeating myself, I apologize. Earlier in Naya, we went into Witcher. We didn't actually do any story. We were just going back to Skellige now that the game is pretty much over, and clearing up more of those question marks / getting some things ready so that we can have all of the armor up to master crafted. Need, at least it looks like, 3 Dimeridium plates, which cost 2 bars and like several hundred crowns just to make 1. God, there are a lot of freaking enemies on this floor. Jesus. So even getting 3 of them, plus trying to recover as much cured Draconid leather and Dimeridium as possible is costly enough in and of itself. But we are still turning a profit. At last count, we were up to like 23,000 crowns, and we hadn't even gone back to Novigrad to exchange our money. So, pretty good there. I did not sink any more boats besides the one that I threw a bomb at. At least we can be financially sound in video games. Yep, that's true. I love how the game is like, I know Jack said he's not gonna go out of the way to fight these things anymore, so we're just gonna dump like an ass load of them in his path. I don't know if it's screwing with me more or screwing with you, Anaya, but there it is. I need the reward that these guys give, which is the burglar ring. Oh, I think that's the last scroll I might need. Definitely screwing with you more. Also, this is one of the scrolls we already have. I think we need the one tied with a yellow rope. Can I optimize my movement to outrun this bat? Hell yes, I can. Oh, well, there's 470. Faster slingshot? Yuck. Get that shit out of here. The scrolls are based on floor levels? I don't think that's true. I think they just have a flat rate of spawning in general, and it's just more or less RNG based, which luck tables, or RNG tables you roll. So we are at least making an attempt to get the 475. I do understand that it's not like the most likely thing, but you know, trying and pushing yourself is the only way you know whether like you have fully succeeded at your task or if you just gave up early. Plus, with the forest sword, weapons have a slightly higher chance to drop ladders than mining rocks, so it's a little better chance. Okay, Wiki says any floor, but it's the other floor enemies only, but tiling ground is another method. Yep. The earlier floors, and maybe some of the like lava floors, you're able to tile the earth in certain spots, and it's more likely to give you stuff, but yeah, no. There's no specific thing that is like, hey, on floors 1 through 20, you'll get the green belt, or whatever. This is not a thing. Just one more ladder, lads. Can we find it? Found it. Nice. Let's get out of here. Put that back. Make sure it's all nice and organized. Cool. Alright. Let's get back to the farm. Made it to floor 75. Now we just need to make it to floor 80. Did I not take my hoe with me? Ah, well. I will grab it the next day. I'm not planning on planting anything, so the only way I would get in trouble is if a worm spot shows up, which sometimes it does, I grant, but short of that, we'll be fine. Besides which, we desperately need to get back home. Sam's already in bed. Alright, so it looks like that quest won't turn out, unfortunately. I neglected to look that it was the final day, but oh well. Level 4 farming, okay. Level 5 mining, hell yeah. We're going to take +1 ore per vein. Alright. Mom sends me an envelope with some money Grandpa left, 500 gold. And Jody needs fresh cauliflower. Okay, we've got the gold parsnips that we need. In fact, we got a full 5 of them just in our hands. That's pretty great. We'll keep watering what's left of our little plot. Thankfully, both the cauliflower and Jody's request are indefinite, so we can just honor them whenever. Oh hey, one more parsnip. Nice. Okay. Pop this back. Pop the copper in there. Should be making sure that we're smelting something. Oh, hang on. For Anaya. Keep the cat watered. There we go. And let's head down to the lady. The bottom half of our farm still needs quite a lot of work, but we will get there eventually. So I'm mostly looking for a red cabbage seed. Or anything else that would, like, really spectacularly help me a lot. Neither appeared. These. Smelt up some iron. And let's head into town. You know what? I am going to take some of this, and we're going to upgrade our axe to copper. Wasn't quite the most immediate progression thing I had in mind, but 5,000 just seems like a lot when we would only be riding into the next season on the profits of 1,500-ish golds plus whatever we can sell here and from the farm. So it's a little iffy. Need earth crystal for Shane. Okay. So we'll sell everything that's farming. And we'll get Shane an earth crystal on our route tomorrow. Oh hey, free trash cola. I'll take a fucking sip of Coca-Cola that was in Lewis's trash can. Let's upgrade to a copper pick, or a copper axe, excuse me. And now we should just go up to the mines. Pretty soon we're going to be able to unlock the boiler room, which will let us just complete the mine carts, and that'll be a nice fast travel around the valley. Technically we could go do it right now, I think, because we would just need the cauliflower we're holding in our bin. But I will wait on that. Let's grab an extra raw fish. No wonder our cat likes us if our breath just smells of raw fish all the time. Raw fish and horseradish and fucking... We're probably the same type of guys that would eat surstrumming straight out of the can or something. bone sword. 20 to 30 plus 4 speed. So that's instantly better than my force sword. By a lot. Let's fucking rip out one of these guys' femurs and just say, hey, on guard, peasant. I say peasant because I imagine that any bone sword like this has to be a rapier or a fencing weapon. There's no way something this thin is meant for anything but stab. Floor 80. We're in the lava zone now. Give me those Firewalker boots. So primary thing we're looking for now is gold ore and fire quartz. Oh hey, genie shoes. 1 defense and 6 elemental immunity. Interesting. Not what I'm looking for though. Be nice to sell these genie shoes to someone in the adventurers market who might actually use them. Hey. Just collect some more stone, I think. Eat a dandelion. Oh, let's see what's in this little treasure hoard here. Omni geode and hardwood. Okay. Respectable. Pick this up. That's worth some money. Alright. Hey, okay. That right there is the flame quartz we need. Give me that. All right, back to the surface. Away. Okay, let's go sell some of the shoes and old swords to the Adventurers Guild. So the forest sword, tundra boots, genie shoes are worth a fair bunch. We'll stash the master slingshot, throw away the regular slingshot. Now we'll take our hoe back with us. Try to dump food. And anything we don't strictly need. most of what's left is just food. Take the bone. Take the fiber. Okay. Who knows? If we're very, very quick about it, if we pop in this gold, like, right when we get in, we might be able to get the minecarts for tomorrow. It would depend on how long it takes for the golds to smelt. Takes, what, 5 hours? I don't know about that, but for sure by tomorrow. And who knows, maybe it gets done faster than I think. Okay. So solar essence. I think we just need 10 bat wings for the monster bundle. Let's take a quick peeky poo here. Yep, 10 bat wings and a solar essence will do it. Then we need one of each bar. Then we need earth crystal, fire quartz, frozen tear, and regular quartz. And that should do it. All right. Pop those in there. I guess pop that in there. And those mushrooms can go in there. Sick. Okay. Without my axe, I will either be spent waiting here, during which time I guess I can let time pass and we can figure out how long it takes to smelt a gold bar. Takes 5 in-game hours. Yeah, nah. We're going to bed. One singular gold for this weird scrap of scroll. Alright. Here you go, kitty. Good, Karen. Alright, we'll make sure we'll water our crops. Then we'll go take care of the community center this morning. After that, I think we might do some farm cleanup. Because without our axe, our pickaxe or our fishing rod would be the next logical choice. But I don't know. Although maybe we could try and go ham on potatoes for this, like, last stretch where it's possible. Just, like, break our back on nothing but potatoes with how much money we got. That might be interesting. Just, like, flat out, balls to the wall, create as many potatoes for 6 days as one can. Actually, it's silly as an idea. But I kind of like it. We might do that. Collect the last of our rice. Okay. Should have everything. So let's go ahead on over. Just need to plug my phone in real fast. There we go. Okay, let's get started. First things first, we will end our responsibility with the spring season. We have gotten our quality parsnips done and dusted. We have finished all spring crops. And now we can see that the bulletin, or not the bulletin board, excuse me, the boiler room is now open for us to put some things into. So blacksmiths. Got an extra furnace. Nice. Got 5 Omni Geodes. And for the Adventures bundle, we got a small magnet ring. Babies. We are the Junimos, keepers of the forest. And they fixed the boiler room. And because I did so many bundles, the bulletin board and the vaults are now available. As long as you stay in the community center, the Junimo will follow you. Within reason, of course. You can outpace him by a lot. Pat, pat. Goodbye, my friend. Right, so we said we were going to... Or at least what I said. Was we're going to go ham on potatoes. Just like a ludicrous quantity of potatoes. 125 potatoes. Now, we do have things that we will sell and that we will make back in terms of money. But I think for the next however many days, we are going to become a slave to the fields. Put this winter root back because we can still donate it. We'll put back the bars, the Omni Geode. We'll place down the furnace. And now comes the all-important question of watering and planting this many potatoes. We're also probably going to need enough wood and fiber to make another scarecrow. Which we will probably place... I think over here is the most logical place to do it. Now, that does mean that, unfortunately, all these little saplings that we planted are going to be going away. but we will get more. Alright, first, clean this up. I'm not going to waste any fertilizer on this endeavor, because this is just an idiotic idea. You shouldn't do this. But be prepared, because we're going to be spending a lot of time on this farm in the next however many days. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, but actually 63. 72, but actually 71. So we at least need to go out to here. One last end of season push for just a ludicrous amount of potatoes. Like more potatoes than one man should try to grow in like 6 days. And as math predicted, we have 3 left over. So we'll just plonk them on the end here. Now the Herculean task of watering all of these is going to require not just a massive amount of water, but energy. Yep. Call me Jack Hannigan, because we are doing nothing but potatoes. Oh yeah, those raw bass are tasty. So on one hand, there is some sense to do this. At the turn of the season, we will want 2 things. We want as many levels in farming as we can possibly get, because at farming level 6, we get the recipe for quality sprinklers. And quality sprinklers will automate our life much, much better. If we can get them as soon as possible. Now the downside is that you need to earn enough from farming in order to get farming experience, which is usually tied to the cost of, like, sale price of how many things from farming you're producing. So, in order to power level, you really just need to fucking put yourself through hard, raw-ass days of work, doing nothing but growing potatoes. And once they're grown and sold, then you will get the experience for them. God forbid you eat any of your hard-earned potatoes, because then you lose all experience that potato has brought you. You've nurtured that potato, you gently tucked it into the ground, gave it a kiss goodnight, read it bedtime stories with it and its 124 brothers, and yet you ate it. Thus, no experience was gained. This is getting weird? Nah, it was already weird. Out of curiosity, how many crows? This scarecrow scared off 8 crows. We would be bereft of like 8 of our plants if our scarecrow hadn't intervened. Thank you, scarecrow, for your kind service. Alright, let's take this cauliflower and we'll see if we can hit up Jody. We aren't going to talk about how the scarecrow can talk. Maybe it's not really like a scarecrow talking, but it's instead one of those, like, counter things where anytime it's jostled or moved by a scarecrow, it goes up by 1. But yeah, Mao does also bring up a fair point, is that we live in a world of magic where literally you or I could talk to bears. Here you go, Jody. Looks delicious. Thank you, just what I wanted. It's going to be perfect for my yellow curry. Today's the final day for Shane's Earth Crystal, so we should go grab that. I mean, you can teleport with several items. Like the totem. You can also get a magical scepter. But, like, if these scarecrows are sentient beings, that's kind of fucked, right? Like, you win these things in fairs. I mean, you can also craft them with your bare hands and like, you are bringing things into life. If that's what we're going with, then we are God. We are bringing forth life from the ether. It could be like the Meeseeks? Oh, God. Whole existence is to die, but instead whole existence is to scare off crows. So if it's not scaring off crows, is its existence suffering in a box? Let me make sure I have the right person. It is Shane. Okay. There we go, bud. Delivery of an earth crystal. Just gotta make sure Penny doesn't see us do this. Then again, most people in town have like a zero net experience with us because we're like the town recluse who keeps to his farm or zips off to the community center, and only if someone posts they need something do we zip over to them to deliver it. Maybe its only feeling is it gets pleasure from scaring crows. Then what kind of existence is that, then? What kind of sadist are we spawning here? And in theory, we could spawn, like, hundreds of these things. Is that what we want to populate the Earth with? I don't know. But hey, the Junimos fixed the minecarts, so now we can fast travel around the valley. Our copper axe is ready. Awesome. Not my issue that we are creating spirit monsters. Yeah, but it's mine, because I'm creating the spirit monster. That seems like a hugely unethical thing I'm doing. Someone else can destroy them. We have the magic and delete garbage in our inventories. The town recluse who digs in the trash gives people everything they ask for. I am a domovoy, but for the town. Just leave your offerings in the trash. That is an amazing take. Well, our crusade of watering begins. I also accidentally watered my scarecrow. But don't worry, we need to keep him moist. So it's not wasted water. This kind of feels like Atomic Crops. I'll be honest, man. Normally I can decipher what you said with that last word there. I cannot. Scenario. Can you describe it instead? Because I don't even have a conception of what you mean as a word. That was scenario? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Atomic Crops scenario. Okay. Also, for the record tonight, who were you asking who was having the stroke? Because I was not having a stroke. I was just trying to read. Atomic Crops is a game Jack might want to play. Is it on Steam? I was asking if Mao was having a stroke was screen. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair question. Yep, it's on Steam. Okay. Well, how about this? Is that we'll take a little peek after this day. But my gut feeling is that as far as what's going to happen with my character for the next 6 or so days, is that he's going to be watering the heck out of his plantation over here of potatoes. And, aside from that, might do some fishing just to try and stockpile more stuff for energy, but we also do need to get our copper axe, which is true. Need to grab something from the old fish chest. Ah, another largemouth bass. Scrum diddly umptious. Atomic Crops is if, like, Stardew Valley and Nuclear Throne had a baby? Nuclear Throne is not a thing I've heard of in a long time. That was like when I was still watching Northern Lion. Alright, let's make use of the new minecarts. Yeah, I did watch Northern Lion. The trouble is... Also, look, we could be right at Clint's now. And there's my copper axe. Nice. But the problem I had with Northern Lion was that I was watching his Binding of Isaac content, and he literally wouldn't stop thinking about, like, the highest of echelon plays and then get hit in the room while he's still in combat. And it's just like, you would play better if you literally just focused on what's going on in front of you. But apparently that is a, like, too controversial a take for Northern Lion, I guess. He's not good at the hierarchy of needs. Nope. I also forgot that we do need to go see the lady. And then... yeah, probably fishing. Probably do some more fishing. Try to bank up something for energy, because right now I think if I tried to, like, clear the farm, for example, I would just run out of everything. made junk collectors or crab pots yet? Nope. I have not. Usually because they cost so much in wood that I just wait until I get the crab pot bundle. Alright, let's see. There's nothing really here that I would jump on. So we're gonna pass. We'll eat some of the lesser wild things. And go lake fishing. Talk to the pig? I don't think you can. I'll wait until this cast is over, but I don't think the pig says anything. Talk to the pig. Oh, he makes like pig snorty noises. I love the double insistence on talk to the pig. Talk to the pig. He does make oink sounds. Hey, Leah. How's it going? God damn it. I was like, as soon as I see Leah, I'm just like, hey girl, how's it going? But I thought I determined that I was maybe going to romance someone else this time. Talk to the mouse. I don't think is the mouse open yet? Mouse is open. Okay. Hi-oh, poke. To bring coins? Good. We sell hats. Leah really is. Like, I can't escape the fact that Leah is the best girl. She literally reminds me too much of Mama Wren. 4 coins short of a hat. I probably wouldn't buy a hat, even if I had those 4 schmeckles. My straw hat atop my head is more than enough. I would only replace it with a garbage lid. Iridium quality chub, very nice. Let's see what's in the treasure chest. There's a fucking diamond in the treasure chest. That's insanely lucky. Probably be AFK again, need to make dinner. That's fair. Perfect. More chub. Starting to feel exhausted again. I need the power of a delicious raw fish, known for its voracious appetite. Man, I wish I could fish up a treasure chest at random and find a diamond in there. Yeah, especially a diamond that's worth like 750 bucks. It's like a proper chunker. Got some cress rolls going to make into a pizza. Ooh. Also, that cast was a little risky. I should have eaten something first. Perfect. Local man collapses in a river after exhausting self-fishing. Yeah, that'd pretty much be the gist. Let's get 2 in me, just to be real safe. There we go. I mean, so far we're doing pretty well on catching fish. Alright, grab some treasure. Imagine you were just minding your own business and you pass by a guy desperately trying to descale and eat raw fish before falling into the water out of sheer exhaustion. Aw, these rice shoots are too late. They're spring only. Oh well. I also found 4 gold. We have found enough gold by fishing that, in theory, we could have finished the blacksmith bundle. Oh, a victim of mercury poisoning. No. I mean, I'm sure that there's not too much mercury in these fish. Right, guys? And before, like, the toxicologist could just extract a ball of mercury out of my blood like Magneto. Just fucking... My character is just a thermometer now. I was gonna say, do thermometers actually still use mercury, or is it a situation like pencil lead, where it's no longer lead, but like clay graphite? Most are alcohol based, that's what I thought. Alright, one more good cast, and then we're gonna leave. Alright. We've gotten a nice little stockpile of some fish. Oh, hey. Bonus. It's like a ton of spring onions here. Pick all these up. Chemistry, mercury is required for higher temps. The most lower temp therms are alcohol. Okay. There's all that. We'll keep the diamond. Throw the race chute in there. Just make sure we have a topped up watering can for tomorrow. Good night, Karen. Oh, make doubly sure we watched the Queen of Sauce. Alright, we already know how. Good. Means we watched it this morning. Alright, not quite ready on these cauliflower yet. Nearly ready. I don't think I ever upgrade my watering can in Stardew. Always just got sprinklers. Yeah, I was the same way, is that I went until I could either get sprinklers or until winter time to upgrade my watering can. Because the thing is that all it lets you do, aside from increases capacity, is if you click and hold, you get these special moves that like water 3 in a line, or 5 in a line, or a 3x3 grid, or at the highest it's like a 6x3 grid. And that's all very well and good, and it takes like a slightly higher chunk of energy to do. But the thing is that the cost for that is so high compared to just getting all your other stuff leveled. And even then, sprinklers will just do the job for you. Yep, this man has ultimate watering techniques. Which, how someone like him, who, by the way, worked for, like, Joja/Walmart, so he did not grow up with this life. He is coming in from pretty much square one. How he innately knows the ways of the watering can is beyond me. It's genetic from his grandfather. I feel like this encroaches heavily on, like, the Adventure Time, like, Finn and Jake, and then their father, like, John or whatever he is, like the older dog. Like, yeah, son, see? Everything you have, I can pass down to you, sort of, or whatever. I don't know. I don't even remember how he talks at this rate. Just gonna fucking crunch on some spring onions. There we go. That's good for now. I think today I will start cleaning up the farm in earnest. Just spend one solid day, no interaction with people, just self-improvement. gonna start by making sure we're smelting some stuff. Toss those green beans in there. Grab up. Oh, yeah, that should be enough. We could put away our watering can. We won't need that. And our fishing rod. And we're just going to start working clockwise around the perimeter of the farm. So the idea of what I'm doing by improving is we're going to cut down all currently adult trees. We will replant their seeds. The fact that we just got a hardwood tree seed is very nice. We'll definitely plant that in its own little special area. We'll break twigs, clear rocks, things like this giant log here I need the steel axe for, so can't quite clear that yet. We're going to leave the grass intact because we want something for animals to graze on when we get animals, which will probably be at the turn of the season. Once we get enough profit from all the potatoes. Chomp down on these. Those giant-ass rocks are similar to the giant-ass logs. I need a steel pick to break them. So, have to wait on those, sadly. Save all these wild seeds for next season, just in case if they spawned as cauliflower, then they'd be functionally worthless at this stage of the game. I'll start eating up my spring onions. I wish you could just bulk eat these things, just fucking cram them all in there. take these. Make some cobblestone path. And just surround our trees with it. This will be the beginning of our tree farm. Those in. Nope, not in that chest. Imprison the tree for littering crimes. Back pizza's in the oven. Nice. We have just been spending the entire day doing nothing but farm improvement. I did not take a peek at Atomic Crops. Mostly because I'm not certain that I've slept since last we talked about it. So much fiber. It disgusts me. We will keep progressing later. We have at least done a fair amount of work on the eastern side. Good kitty. foraging, level 4. Nice. From chopping down so many trees. Alright, let's take a peek at this. Atomic crops. It is part of the Halloween sale. Here, let's pop this on stream.
Will rest his soul. Smell that
Oh, did it not like it when I full
country
screened?
air. There's nothing like this in the city. And now it's all yours, just as it stated in your uncle's will. Rest his soul. I feel like the luckiest man on earth. Where my pigs at? Wow, a cow house, a corn bush, potato orchard, spooky hatch. Whoa, spooky hatch? Oh, you gotta come down here. It's like an old bunker. I ain't getting down no hatch. Oh, come on. What could be safer than a bomb shelter? Safe from what? Nothing bad has ever happened around here.
Well. This really takes a lot from Nuclear Throne, part of the parentage, doesn't it? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna stick to Stardew. Getting together for the flower dance tomorrow. Okay. Today is another beautiful day for some cauliflower. And this will see our first big chunk of profit. Let's chuck them all in the bin. Let's start taking some quartz, throwing it in the smelter. And who knows, today might be just another day of farm refinements. Not the most riveting thing I understand, but well, we'll see. There is also the consideration that we can go to some parts of Witcher if we wanted to pick up parts of stone. Maybe that was what the guy wanted the quartz for. An atomic bomb for Stardew Fallout Valley. See, the thing is that, you know, I understand quartz has certain piezoelectric properties, but I don't think, like, a hunk of quartz just out of the ground would do him much more than be, like, I don't know, a paperweight. He'd probably need to refine it by a bunch, which, I mean, he is a doctor, but on the other hand, I don't think he can refine it that much. Also, I'm not sure if you guys are keeping abreast at all of Hearthstone news. No, the topic comes a little apropos, but a lot of my favorite content creators on YouTube and Twitch are Hearthstone streamers. But seeing how many people in recent days have been double smacked by the greed bat. Can you grow cave carrots? You cannot. They are a forageable item only. But apparently Hearthstone, and by Hearthstone I mean Blizzard / Activision Blizzard, are being very greedy in their newest expansion / game modes. Because they released a gacha game that's Hearthstone themed in the Hearthstone client. And I'm thinking, wow. Glad I jumped off that boat when I did. Yep, deadass. Gotcha game. They call it Mercenaries, and it was... I sent you a picture of like a misprinted thing, but the 3,749 Canadian dollar bundle, that was what that was from. Yeah, that thing. Now, granted, Blizzard isn't really being that greedy, but they're not that far off. So, this is about Hearthstone Mercenaries, and mind you, this is from someone who is observing from the sidelines, so I am not involved directly with any of this. Hearthstone Mercenaries was a mode that released a little abruptly because people were not quite sure, even from the release trailer, what was going on. Because there were a bunch of minions that had different, like, bunch of stats and were attacking, and some attacks did damage back, some didn't. A lot of things were happening in weird orders, and what's this guy, and what's going on here, and just, like... Nothing was explained except a very clear sense of, like, pre-order now, and a massive amount of, like, 3 or 4 bundles with price tags just shoved in at the end in the face, and it's like, wow, that is a horrible way to get across your message, because it really comes across as, like, a combination of greedy and condescending, because we couldn't understand shit. But they were like, buy now, fuckheads. So the game came out, and it's a gacha game. So really, you are leveling up heroes, like the people you do, and you have to do so by unlocking coins for those heroes. So you also, in the same packs that you get coins, you very rarely get new heroes. With enough coins, you can craft a hero, but you can't disenchant any coins for heroes you might not want or might not be optimal. You're just stuck with those, so tough luck. There's also no pity timer like there is in Hearthstone. In Hearthstone, if you get up to 40 packs, you're guaranteed a legendary. Just a pity timer to make sure you don't go forever without getting a legendary minion. That doesn't exist in this new mode. You could just get coins forever. And really what the game consists of is a PvE grind in order to level up your characters, and then eventually you go into PvP against other players. For the PvE grind, it's pretty much exactly the same thing over and over, with the same gameplay loop. Go on a map, fight some minions, level up your mercenaries, and you know, it was pretty boring, but you could do it. And the thing is that there were tasks, which are essentially quests in Mercenaries. And the thing is, these tasks help to level up your heroes. The problem is that you literally needed to find additional tasks through someone called the Mysterious Stranger, which is like a random event. So you needed to grind to find new quests in order to upgrade your thing. Not just grind the quests, but you had to grind to find the quest. And when you're like, that's said and done, that's bad enough. But then they took that away and nerfed that immediately. Like, hey, you're not supposed to be able to go through this low-level thing and keep grinding out the same encounter. Because that means that we don't get money. Well, here's the thing. Not really. Which is the weird fucking part. Like, you can pay for coins, but you can't pay for tasks. Like, they just removed it. And just, like, they don't have an option for you to pay to bypass to, like, get the quests. That just is not a thing that exists. And so they did that right on a Friday, by the way. Like, it was an unannounced hotfix that just before the weekend, just before A, most people are playing, and B, nobody will be in the office to rectify it, they just sent out this hotfix that, like, nerfs the appearance rate of this thing, so it's even harder to grind. Yeah, no, they didn't even monetize it properly. Not really. And so on top of that, like, that's not even bad enough, is that apparently, and this apparently happened in the, like, the Chinese servers or something, there was a case of people win trading. So the monetization aside, one of the ways you can get rewards is just by winning in PvP. A certain amount of wins, I think it was like 2 wins against other people would get you like some coins, and people were win trading essentially by signaling with the types or color of their heroes in order to tell people like, hey, this is the comp I'm running, and if you are weak to this comp, then you should concede. If you are strong to this comp, I should concede, and if, you know, it's like a tie, then it's based on whoever, like, what you last did. So if you're strong, then you play it through. If you're weak, you concede on the last round. Anyways, so Blizzard, within like a day of that, mind you, the game mode's been out a month. Things in Hearthstone are buggy enough because they're not being tended to in the wake of them trying to get this new game mode out. Within a day, they're able to fix things so that you have to destroy 3 of the 6 enemy heroes before you get a chance to win. Now, it took people exactly 0.01 seconds to realize that you could grief people with this, because if you're losing and you lose like 2 of your 6 mercenaries, people know at that point, like, the battle is over, usually. And so, with that said, like, people were pretty much just quitting out immediately. And this happened, like, within the past few days, where people are quitting out immediately and essentially griefing people by not letting them get the wins that they deserve. And so, they're poorly monetizing it. They twice have hotfix things within but a day of it pretty much being brought to their attention in order to take away, but they never give. Like, there's no option to even pay to really get these options. And even when you do pay, the monetization is so huge. Like, gacha games are already like a horrible business model, right? But if you're paying for a pack, the way that this works is that you get a certain amount of coins, and typically 50 coins, the amount that you would get for one character in one pack, is enough to upgrade one ability once sometimes. And you usually have 3 abilities on a hero. Never mind that they have like equipment that those coins buy, which is much more expensive. And so I think the average thing that was told was like for 40 or 60 bucks, you could have like an amazing indie dev experience where you could be buying like Mass Effect or something. Obviously not an indie game, but for 40 or 60 dollars, you could buy like a Mass Effect game or a Halo game or anything, and like have this amazing full experience. Or you could get like 150 coins ish for one character, and that would be enough for you to level up a character twice to 3 times. And that's how bad, like how severe the monetization is, and everyone is ranting about that. People are pretty much jumping ship. It's just really not good because there's such a huge amount of people who are feeling like snubbed by Blizzard because things have not been fixed in so long, and they're just tired of kind of being like being treated like trash. And the problem is that I would absolutely support like a massive, like, you know, like a strike almost of people who are streaming or playing Hearthstone. The problem is that so many communities are based on Hearthstone. Like, imagining someone like Kriparian, for example. You know, I watched him fairly religiously, and he plays Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which is a mode that thankfully has been mostly untouched by this controversy, but he makes a large part of his living with Hearthstone content. Now, could you reasonably explain to your audience that, like, hey, I need to swap because this ethically isn't a good thing? Yes, but you would still take a huge pay cut for the sake of ethics. And when it's at-will employment and it's something like Twitch streaming, not many people are able to justify or make that choice. So it's kind of hard, honestly. I love living in late-stage capitalism. I know, right? It's so fun. It is kind of mega fucked. And, I mean, thankfully, people have been pushed to the point now where they are just really speaking up against Blizzard and what they've been doing. Because it's so egregious at this rate that it literally cannot go uncommented by so many. And, you know, Hearthstone is great as a video game. Let me make that clear. Hearthstone is great because it has a lot of the balance of other games' aspects that they do well. Like, I think there was a thing mentioned, Runeterra maybe, or some similar game, that has a lot of visual polish, but the sound design is, like, lackluster, for example. Where Hearthstone is, like, got whole animations and even custom voice lines for every card or interactions between cards, and obviously there's like an entire lore that's present. So all these things are absolutely true, but even though this is a very good video game, I'm just, you know, so many people are going to be conflicted about, like, well, should I still be supporting this? Even though at the same time they're supporting, you know, me by allowing me to financially do this. So it is kind of mega fucked. It's very hard for people to reconcile those two things. I have pretty solidly, by the way, eaten my way through a lot of my food stores. I'm actually going to go to the mines. I think the mining is done at least until I get my steel pickaxe, and we need to get some... Yeah, we'll grab that as well. Until we need to get some gold ore for our sprinklers. Because obviously we will need to do that, but that should come after we both have cleaned out the farm some, as well as our harvest has come in. And once our harvest has come in, if we have like an extra day or two to clean up without relying on energy from food, that'll be huge. Hydrate. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, level 5 farming. I think we only need level 6 until we get the quality sprinklers, so that should be it right, you know, that'll be it soon. We're gonna go tiller for crops being worth 10% more. 5,000's a lot. 5,000 is a lot. Hi, Demetrius. Ah, that's right. So made a groundbreaking breakthrough in my research on the local environment. There's an empty cave. I'd like to use it for something. Set up for mushrooms or fruit bats. Like fruit bats, please. Also, the first batch of potatoes are in. Once again, it strikes that it is Wednesday, so I cannot immediately sell these potatoes at Pierre's. However, that is okay. But yeah, you'll see how often Pierre's being closed on a Wednesday fucks with our plans. But right now we are going to... take this newly grown tree and shroud him in a path. Make sure he has a tapper on him. And off we go. These back. The potatoes will go in the bin. Once again, keeping things fairly evenly balanced in our growth upwards. So yeah, and trust me when I say a part of my reaction is like, what? A greedy scumbag company continues to be a greedy scumbag company? Who could have thunk it? But it's also not really fair because of all those like nuanced things that I mentioned before, but on the other hand, it's just, guys, we've kind of been burned by this before. Why are we still even with this company? And if y'all are wondering what I mean by burned before, I'm mostly thinking about things like the Warcraft 3 Reforged remake. That shit was disastrous. But yeah, I mean, a lot of my favorite content creators make Hearthstone content, and I'll be real, it would be hard for me to, like, think about watching a video game that's not Hearthstone, because it's kind of how I found most of these creators. Oh, right, we have the flower dance today. Right. I might just skip that, if I'll be frank with you, because you can skip holidays. The trick is that nothing will be open in town. However, I think we can go, like, mountain fishing or something if we needed to stockpile more fish for energy, which, spoiler alert, we really do, because we've eaten our way through a fair amount of our food reserves. So I'm just going to take a pass on the Flower Festival. You just sleep every day at 6 a.m. if you really want. Yeah, that's true. You could just rip Van Winkle it and just say, I would like to sleep for a year. And you could. And you'd be able to speed run all the way from year 1 to year 3. It would take about like an hour or two to hammer through that many button presses, but you could do it. Flop. So, unfortunately, I'm not able to bring my pickaxe to get upgrade to steel. So we will take our fishing rod. It's gonna be interesting. I need to remember whether I can actually go to the mountain lake. I feel like we can. Yeah, because we can just go anywhere except for Cinder Sap. Because that immediately triggers the thing. Oh hey, Linus is here. Linus, you're not attending the flower dance either? Huh. Oh, I see a fishing spot. Alright. Let's try to get over there quick. I do wish there was some kind of, like, southern bridge you could build to get over to the side of the lake faster. Yeah, I know, right? Yep, spot's gone. Darn it. Alright, that's why we just fish right next to the mine entrance. Damn moving fishes. Yeah. I mean, this is all just a way to try and cache a certain amount of energy. At least I'm pulling in perfects on these fish. Hey, largemouth bass. Nice. See what's in the treasure chest. Coal. Nice. noticed it wasn't in your stocking with the coal. Well, yeah, fair. More coal. Nice. Somebody's stalking. Wow. Oh, that's a 0. See what happens there. Hopefully I'm not in Exhaustion Town. Nope, I'm a lucky son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. We'll be done with night fishing soon enough. We've done pretty well on gathering a lot of different fish, but a good number of these will help us when we are both clearing out the farm as well as watering our crops. I think that's good for now. Let's head back to the bus stop. Deposit that stuff. Deposit those. Okay, still have some time, so we can do a little more cleanup. So full of trees, my goodness. Watch a rerun of Queen of Sauce. And off to bed. Level 7 fishing. Nice. Level 7 foraging. Take chance for double. Another 3,000. God, just once. Rain, please. We've had like 2 rainy days this spring, and that's it. Alright. Back to manual watering. happy when all of these are done soon. On the plus side, we have enough to possibly get our pickaxe and our axe up to steel. Of the two, I will easily choose pickaxe. However, we're gonna go around the farm, and keeping in mind that we won't have our pickaxe after, you know, today, at least until near the end of the season, we're gonna go around and do exclusively the pickaxe part of the program, unless it's like sword stuff that is required to get to the stones. After that, just making sure that we aren't too slow. By 4 o'clock we will get to Clint's. And we will deposit our pick to be upgraded. So here's what we'll do. We are going to take pickaxe. Let's see. Need this guy. I might not actually have enough clay for what I have in mind. How much clay do I need for a silo? I need 10 clay. Woof. There's 4 more. I don't know why I randomly had them split. Oh! I have enough clay. Jack, why are you... Okay. Well. Funny, eh? Alright, so I just need 100 gold. So I need some stone. That's more than enough. Clay and copper bars. Cool. Alright, so we're also going to commission Robin to make us a silo at the same time. And that way we can use a scythe to start clear-cutting some of the places with... grass without feeling guilty, because we can preserve it as hay. Alright, well, let's process a geode. Nice. Sell that. Upgrade steel pickaxe. Whew. Nearly made an oopsie. To the mines. Through the mountain. I got you this time, you son of a bitch! This fishing spot will not tempt me to no avail. I got one fish out of it. Voice activated troll engine. Where do we want a silo? Bottom left corner works right now. Alright, back to the farm. Alright, we're chopping trees and cutting sticks. are getting there, folks. Slowly but surely. Also, you might wonder why I'm leaving saplings and seeds in place, which is simple. We need all this wood, including future generations of wood, so for everything I'm chopping down, I'm leaving the new ones in place. Alright. $99 gold. Okay. Time for another beautiful dip. Finally! All the potatoes are done. Glory, hallelujah. I can stop. I can stop. Poor unlucky, you. I'll still water you, but I don't know if that cauliflower is gonna make the season. So many goddamn potatoes. Alright. Of what was originally 125, we'd easily exceed that. 141, 151, 159 potatoes. Fantastic. We are also going to go see the lady today. Tomorrow our steel pick should be done. And then we can judge how hard we want to go in on certain things. Especially if we should be picking up these worm spots. Another tool. Nice. I should be examining what I want to do as far as farming and setting up sprinklers and all that. Alright. Still good. Lots of tasty treats, but no seeds of the red cabbage variety. Alright, let's keep chopping. Really getting this full day of like not having to water and instead being able to just chop down trees. It's gonna be a major boon for me. I just need to take care of this little evergreen grove we got going down here. There's also gonna be an incredible amount of wood. Already. Sadly, there are quite a few rocks that I missed on my first sweep, but I think that is at least as much of the fully grown trees as I'm willing to cut down. So now we just need steel pick. Oh! Looks like I missed a few stragglers down here. Should probably make a couple field snacks, just perk myself up. Okay. It's looking a lot more clear now. I've taken care of all adult trees that we aren't currently growing on a farm. Should probably plant some up there and there. like so. Cool. Phew. We now have nearly 2,000 wood. Just from what we've cut on the farm. And as far as stone, we have 740. So we are rocking in style. And so what else we should do with our time? Well... yeah, I think in-game we can afford to take an early night. In bed by 6. I think your man has more than earned it. Got level 6 farming, you love to see it. Got 15,000 in potatoes just from a hard mental push. My steel pick is in fact ready. And I feel no particular shame or compunction against upgrading to steel axe. Now today is going to be important. Need to not be quite so over-eager. I need a reminder that, hey, Clint is still only ready at 9 o'clock. So be mindful of that. I need to gather as much as I can, and I'm actually going to take all my quartz and we're going to start smelting in the meantime. I need as much refined quartz, as much gold, as much iron as I can get sprinklers for the first of the season. Should also be making quite a few of these cobblestone paths. Those cobblestone paths when they become necessary. Kitty, I love you, but you're also in the way. Story of a cat's life. They are so precious and small. I also forgot that I need those 5 bars for my axe. Go. Pop into Clint's now. Steel pick. Hell yeah. Upgrade to a steel axe. And let's go to the mines real fast. Well, before that, we should grab as much food and put away certain silly things like the watering can and such. But yeah, this low in cauliflower is not gonna make it. Sorry, little buddy, just a little too late for the season. Okay, that's the energy food I will bring. We are going to be on 4. a day to try and grab gold. And so far, so good. Goodness. Also, star slime. This could be huge. It could also kill me. Whoa. The slammer. Extremely heavy gavel. Send foes flying. Oh, certainly sent him flying, I guess. Not really a fan of slow weapons, unfortunately. Yeah, probably better to just stay with the bone sword. Slammer is nice damage, but too slow to be feasible in my hands. Campus gave me the shittiest looking cinnamon roll. Can I get a picture in Discord? Or is it already eaten? Sent you a picture, yes? Awesome. Take a look in just a minute. Oh, there's two of you. Okay, I was like, what's going on there? It's actually literally crunchy. Oh, Lord. That is a combination of too much sugar and too much heat for too long. Do you have any form of microwave in your dorm? Like a way that it could be reheated later. I understand that it's like crispity, crunchity, like unfortunate sensory. My thought process is along the lines of, if this is too crunchy now, if I reheat this with like a glass of water... Oh, you already threw it away. Ooh. Okay. My only thought would have been like, save it for later, and then either reheat it with a glass of water, or even just literally find a way to offer hydration in the situation. And then it does come out softer on the other end once it's been chilled and then reheated in a microwave. Especially if you can, like I said, microwave a glass of water is the best recommended solution for just very internal screen right now, just in general. Yeah, I feel you. I'm just the type of person who's like, even if the food is horrendously shitty, I'm loath to waste food, just based on the way I was brought up. But I understand that there's also a certain point where you gotta be like, Jack, this food is fucking prepared incorrectly. No. Throw it away. Don't eat it. Whatever, just... Way down has appeared. Awesome. It's already a massive waste of my money, to be honest. It sucks. I feel like I'm about to get cornered. How did I survive that? There's loot here, and I'm like a minute away from getting an elevator. My health is kind of low, and I'm scared. I am also very small, so it's like a shitty buffet, I guess. Floor 90, just let me get there. I know what's on this next floor, and it changes a lot of things if I can just fucking get there. I have time, I have some supplemental energy. Just remain calm, Jack. I basically pay $9 for a burger, which is the only thing I sure is fresh, because you literally watch these people cook the patties. Yeah. At that point, I would just be saying, like, fuck you, no, I can do better by literally cooking for myself. Just trust me, I'm no professional chef, but I can make a fucking mean-ass bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwich. You've seen me make them. Don't have to bring anything to cook with, since it would dissuade me from using the money we spent on the mail plan. Yeah. Honestly, get like a rice cooker or a George Foreman grill, just something that like is the basis for a large amount of good shit, and then just like smuggle that and hide it in your room. shit. You can add like proteins to it and it just becomes immaculate. I mean, I don't need to sell you on fucking rice, right? Like, you know, but... Obsidian Edge. 30 to 45. My beautiful blade. You're only here for a month and a half now. Oh, are you graduating at the end of that? I mean, I've seen your message of, like, so to be a graduate of regret or whatever. And I know you're on your capstone. It's just... I'm graduating now. Yeah. Yeah, then you're right. It's probably not worth it. I mean, there's a certain amount that's worth it to, like, own your own shit. How much you value that at is, like, you know, up to you, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. It's just another thing to get mad at them now. Yeah, that's fair. We do love the American college experience, TM. Alright. So on this front here, I have gotten up to steel pickaxe, which is cool. And actually, while we still have it... Nah, we don't have that much time, but... I'll still do it. Can finally break these big-ass rocks. And once I get my steel axe back, the only thing I won't be able to break that tends to occur on my farm is like the iridium meteor that crashes down sometime year 1. That requires a gold pick to mine. Alright, we're good. It's a nice chunk of stone there. Good kit. Level 6 mining, very nice. Nice little 60 gold. But we're able to make quality sprinklers, so that is the most important thing right now. Queen of sauce. Omelet. You know how to cook an omelet. So I got an article in the local paper. I'm so proud of you. Come on. Sorry, little cauliflower. You are going to be one day late. I'm not going to destroy it because there's a chance, and I don't know how this works, but there's a chance that, like, as it turns over the season, it might survive to let me pick it. But otherwise, it's just going to be kind of sitting there. For now, we are going to do the last little bit of farm cleanup that we are able to do. I'll grab my hoe for those worms in a little bit. Our axe is currently off the cleaners. Once it comes back, we can get these logs. Robin's already done with our silo, which is cool. But we have cleaned up a very good part of our farm. Is it perfect? No, it's still pretty rough and wild around the edges because I am unwilling to let the grass be cut because I'll need it for animal feed. But short of that, and short of the fact that I'm also trying to grow as much wood as possible on the farm. Okay. So we'll just take a stack each of wood and stone. We'll also grab these. And we will say unto Robin, hey, you know how you just built us that silo? Could you build us a chicken coop? Construct farm buildings. Coop. Place them right here. Seems nice. I shall start work on it tomorrow morning. Alright, so we're gonna pitch our supply stuff into here. We're gonna keep trying to progress through the mines. Now, this is a touch more dangerous because you did not bring recovery items in any capacity. So you just gotta be mindful of that. Any recovery will come from what we gain in the mines themselves. Oh, the slime just dropped a diamond. Very nice. I was gonna say, where's the fucking staircase? There it is. Jesus Christ. Give me the coal, give me the gold. And down we go. I don't want to be... God, this place is teeming with enemies. I just got hit by a hex. You know what? I prefer not to die. I know my limits, so I'm gonna leave. That was a lot. It's not often where I just say, peace, I'm out, but sometimes you just know how your luck's gonna run. For now, we'll be able to make 17 sprinklers, which is none too shabby. And the rest of the materials can be spent in waiting. Oh, that's right. I need to grab the supplies that I dropped off at the mines. this. Might as well wait outside for the Heroes Guild to open, so we can drop off and sell the Slammer and the Bone Sword. Nice extra 600 gold there. Might as well start laying these out. Da. Yeah, it's probably better if I just lay out the paths. Da. Nope. Like so. Then we can give an estimation of where they'll be. We'll have this guy here. Nah, I think I'll keep it a little more contained over here. 1, 2, dot. And so 1, 2, dot, 1, 2, dot. Alright, let's make sure that we're not overshooting how many sprinklers we will just have. Cool. 1, 2, dot. Move this. 1, 2, dot. One, two, dot. 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 Bat. Bing. Off. Cool. Now I'm gonna take my scythe. Cool. Nice. We actually have a few more we can make. I'll still trim back the woods from this area, but for now, nope, not there. Bang. Bip. Bap. Bop. There's gonna be one out of alignment. We'll do that guy there. We'll place down the last sprinkler in a minute. The sprinkler army is set and in formation. Just the shame that we can't actually cut down these trees, because my axe is still in the shop, as it were. Bing, bang, bop, I guess. So, this little tile of land we will also hoe for the evening. Not much of it is guaranteed to survive. But what does will be effort saved for the morning. Plus, we might find some clay to replace what we lost. Now, some parts of this geometry are going to stick out a touch farther than we're actually needing. But I'm not gonna pickaxe like these points and these points just to prove spatially where it'll be. Seems tremendously unnecessary to me. But we have done it all. And we have managed to get through the entire spring season of a Stardew Valley file. Yes, kitty. We did it. Get reminded of how to make an omelet, because I can't remember the first time through. Alright, so we got level 5 combat. All attacks will deal 5 or 10% more damage for me. Steel axe is ready. And look at that. Still keeping nice and balanced. Just a shame about the cauliflower, but all of these squares are at the very least watered and hoed. Which is good. We're gonna go ahead and might as well just start hoeing in a straight line while we wait for Pierre's and Clint's to open. Now today is a day where I will pickaxe the pieces that are outside sprinkler range, because I could plant seeds in them, and doing so would be fairly disastrous to efficiency's sake. Alright, 9 a.m. and both Pierre and Clint should be open. Let's finish up this line, maybe even this one. And we'll be ready to get some seeds, get our axe, and transform this into a plot that we don't have to actively touch. There we go. Nicely shaped. Alright, let's go do it. Slime Hunter for 4 slimes. We will take on that quest. Alright, let's take a look at all the seeds we'll need. Starting from the top, well, we have some melon seeds. We'll definitely need more. We want 1 tomato, at least 1 pepper. We will take 10 wheat. We'll need those. We need at least 1 poppy that I can think of. We'll take 5 in a line of hops. Take 5 of sunflowers. Corn goes into summer and fall, so usually you want to start planting corn at the end of summer, at the very least. And I think the rest... Well, yeah, we'll leave corn out for right now. And instead invest heavily in melons. Now, 138 is a little more than we have room to plant. But that's fine. We can always make more room. Nice, some trash. Shocking that that was in their trash can. We also have new forageables, grapes, spice berries. Put 1 of each of those in there. And let's begin the planting. Make 200 fertilizer. That should do us for now. Starting to get a little faster with the axe. Alright. So a little one-offs pile will be here. Already starting to feel exhausted. We haven't even started watering yet. From the drum. Let's eat some grapes. Should also make sure I'm grabbing the mixed seeds, these seeds, these seeds. Cool. Alright, so we've got even more things to plant and worry about. We're gonna lay out our hops like so. No need for them to be together, but I just need them reasonably out of the walking path. Alright. Of things I'll need to water, it looks like it'll be this one infinitesimal patch. 4 melons wide. Now, I will need to, of course, water everything else today if I don't want it to lose a day, so better figure that out. The carp surprise will come in handy here. Down that. And now we start watering. Trying to pay attention to where the sprinklers have already hit, just so I don't have to water that area twice. But when everything's nice, neat, and in rows like this, and not just a ramshackle arrangement, it works out very well. And now this is the beginning of the end for watering, because aside from the initial watering for seeds the day of their planting, I never, like, ignore sprinklers because it is too handy of a way of automation. So we have now cut our need to water down to just a mere 4 melons a day. And now, with a steel axe, we will spend the rest of our energy and time cleaning up the very last of the farm. It still has these big old logs and such, and any new trees that might have cropped up. And we'll do that until it's time for us to sleep. And at this point, I will destroy at least the smallest saplings, because I would like to try and start making something of this property. And if I am in a constant war with the environment, it will never end. Getting late. Farm is also looking pretty nice and clean. Grass notwithstanding. Just need to clear up the northern section, but it looks like from pretty much my field down here south, we are pretty good. Clear out some space. Ah, it's beautifully immaculate. Everything's so nice and watered. I think this will be our last day as far as that's concerned. After Tuesday the 2nd is over. probably call the stream for the night. Got quite a bit done though. My goodness. We pretty much cleared the entire farm. Got a coop, silo, steel tools on the pickaxe and axe. We've done a lot. Of course, pretty much everyone in town probably thinks I'm a reclusive hermit who only comes out to buy seeds and occasionally chat up the locals. But they'll see. When Assassin Jack has finally got his affairs in order, they'll all see. Simply incredibly gorgeous. Oops. Well. We'll make something more of the tree farm shortly. We just need access to tree fertilizer, which I think is like a foraging. I think it's even foraging 9 crafting recipe, but once we have that, we can get trees to grow pretty much wherever we want them to. And that'll be nice to have a farm of all the things that trees produce, with pine tar, maple syrup, and oak resin most critically. We'll likely have them spaced on the margins of the property. Yep, aside from the grass, it looks like we have cleared away every rock, every tree that's not on a plantation, all of the debris, and now it is just clean farmland and grass. Yeah. Beauteous. You know what? In celebration, both myself and my cat will take a nice hearty drink of water. Stack everything away. We'll spend a few minutes just wandering about, foraging for the new summer things. Probably when we begin again, we'll be starting with fishing, because the fishing of summer, obviously new fish have arrived. Harvey, you need of course. Photon was right. He needs all those quartz crystals. But for what nefarious purpose? This will help supplement us with just a little extra income, especially with getting some of the double coral. I think the only thing I'm missing, because I have the grapes and I have the spice berry, I think a sweet pea is the only thing I'm missing. Purplish flower that we would need to collect. Should probably pop even just a salmon berry just to be safe about it, so that my hoeing the worm artifact spots doesn't get me in trouble. We'll help clean up the town a little. Looks like this area is just a touch overgrown with fibrous weeds. There we go. Get to sit down on the swings. The whole town is starting to look a little more beautiful. Ooh, arrowhead. That's a new relic. Artifact, rather. Alright, so we got some spice berries here. Get a little 3 for 2 special. Would you like any salmon berries, Linus? Here. A great gift, thank you. No, I didn't come to ridicule you, I just wanted to share some berries. Figured a guy like you would appreciate it. And last but certainly not least, we'll take a quick peek in our cave. Oh! My. Our fruit bats have been busy. Check and cursor over everything, make sure. Yep, we have a grape, we have a spice berry. Okay. Kitty sleeping next to the hops. She wants to get fucking wasted. And we'll pick these bad boys up. Both an apple and a peach. We'll squirrel those away in our gold chest for the artisan bundle later. And actually, the plum is fall foraging, so we'll keep that. Cool. Toss those in there. Alright. Just make sure our pockets are sufficiently emptied. And get a nice early day's rest. Journal updated. Level 6 foraging acquired, so we can make lightning rods now. We'll investigate what that earthquake in the middle of the night was next time. Oh, Anaya, by the way, I just looked at that cinnamon roll. That's just burnt, yo. That's just straight fucking burnt. Yeah, I'm glad you threw that away. Alright. You know, that shit was just straight wrong. Alright, I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night.